let's do this. Let's try this again. This way. It's got 4 heals. Um, yeah. 4 heals, 2 elites. Maybe this way. Goodness gracious. Ugh. My body, my head. Oh, my bad.
Come with me to come protest against data center.
9 times 3. 27. Um, 8 and 9. 8 plus 9. God. Oh my goodness. Fuck. I'm so off my shit right now. I can't even fucking think clearly. Fuck it. Get rid of another one of these. There we go. That feels right. Why not? No, this deck is not prepared for this. Well, I thought that was going to go worse than it did. But it didn't. I thought that was going to go worse than it did, but it didn't. How do I get back from here? Hold up. Alright. Nice. All right. I'll upgrade that. Even though we have this, I think we upgrade. Well, we're taking a decent size hit here. Ooh. Um. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks. So now we have less than that. So that we have 1, 2, 3, 4 defense. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2, 4, 5. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out. All right. So we should start exhausting the angers. I think I could have killed him there. Alright. That's the route we go. Luminous. We don't even need to go there. Maybe we hit one of these. How many elites can we get in? I think we go this route. Oh. these are just documents, right?
Yes.
What really is happening is verbal agreements along the way. The first thing that happens is you agree to negotiate with this person. That's you saying, yeah, I'll do business with you. Here are my levels of service. Right? That's the first thing. So the document that's paired with that phase of business is called the proposal to commence negotiation, because you're bringing with you a document that outlines what service you're providing, and it allows to create the setting where you two can negotiate. Because if not, the client's going to say, well, I want this and I want to pay this much, and fuck everything that you think. This is what I want and this is how much I want to pay.
Yeah.
Now, if you come into the proposal, or if you come into the negotiation with saying, hold on, I'm just turn the AC off. If you come into the negotiation and say, actually, I offer this service and these are the tiers at which I offer them, and this is the price of those tiers, which version of this service do you want? It creates a very narrow outcome. You either pay this much for this service, you either pay that much for this service, or you pay for the gold tier, which is the highest tier.
Yeah, that's the premium.
Yeah, the absolute premium. The premium that's so ridiculous you can hire somebody else to do it and still make money off of it.
Okay.
Premium is only going to be, like, realistically, Desiree, when it comes to the premium, you want to write the premium so expensive, but so, like, for you, it's like the perfect outcome for the project. Oh, I get to do this, and I can probably hire someone to do this aspect, and I can hire a real professional to do this aspect. You want the premium to be so ridiculous that the only people who are going to go for it are people who know about you, know about your work, and need you to do it, and nobody else. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the premium is your premium version. What they need to give you so that you can do the absolute best possible thing ever.
Okay. So the first is the proposal to commencement negotiation, and after the proposal, that's the second form that you sent me. Statement of work template.
So the proposal to commence negotiation is what you bring to the initial meeting. Right?
Yeah.
Do this in your notebook, write or draw a diagram with one circle, an arrow going one way away from that, another circle, and then an arrow going away from that, and a third circle. But all in one direction. So it's basically a line with 3 dots on it.
Hold up, you said a diagram.
Yeah. I just want you to see what the order of operation is for what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one is the proposal to commence negotiation, which happens before the negotiation phase, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the circle is going to be the PCN, which is the proposal to commence negotiation document. The line after that is going to be the negotiation phase. Okay.
Can you show me that? Like, can we see this? Can I visually, like, you know what I mean?
Here, I'll draw it for you. Hold on.
Yeah, I was about to say, can you draw it for me? Because I know what you're saying, but I just wanted to see you explain it and do it at the same time.
Give me a second.
I'm a little nervous now.
Why are you nervous?
I don't know. Because, like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel super prepared now. I mean, I have this stuff. Like, I know about it. I just need to, like, I don't know. Once I have all this, like, written out, Like, I'm gonna obviously, like, you know.
I'll
use
send you
your-
my versions, and you can do it. You can do
Yeah.
it. Don't question that. Don't question it, because they will eat you the fuck alive, Desiree.
PCM.
And I can explain that to you. Let me know when you're ready.
Hold on. What is SOW?
Statement of work, and I was about to explain that part to you whenever you're ready. You can pull up the example document I have, but it doesn't have any flavor text, and I'll explain what goes where. Okay.
And INV?
That's the invoice. That's after you complete the
Oh,
work.
yeah.
You send the invoice and say, I did X, Y, and Z. You owe me X, Y, and Z. Do you need a payment plan? This should be paid by this date. You know, how can I assist you in completing this so that you can pay me and we can move on to the next project?
And what is NW? NW.
N, so those are referring to the lines between the two things. Do you see the line?
Yeah.
So N is the negotiation phase. That's the actual conversation where you two sit down and say, I have these tiers. What level do you need? At what price do you need that level? Okay.
Yeah. And the W?
And then once that person says, yeah, I need this level of whatever service, you can say, okay, sounds good. I'm going to offer you this. And then you give them the statement of work of what you're going to offer them. They sign that document. They need to sign it. Because if not, they're going to try to say, well, I didn't agree to this part and I didn't agree to that. Yes, you did. Look at the document. I told you what I was going to give you. I told you the deliverables. And I gave you those. Then you're going to go to the work phase. And that's when you just do your work. And you have the good, fun time of doing your work. Because the work is the fun part.
Yeah.
Once you complete the work, and the work, not only the work, once you complete the work as described inside of the SOW. So, like, what I mean by that, you have certain deliverables that you told them you were going to give them. As long as you stick to those deliverables, they can't say shit. They can't say, oh, well, you didn't do a good job, and oh, you didn't do this, and oh, you didn't do that. Well, I gave you what I told you I was going to give you. That's my deliverables. I told you they were going to look like this. And the person can't be butthurt when you actually did that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because people, even people you like, are gonna be annoying as fuck unless you tell them what you're gonna give them. I'm gonna do this. Do you agree with that? Yeah, I agree. Okay, I'm gonna do that for you. And then have them sign it. Because if not, people are gonna be like,
yeah, exactly.
well, actually, no, because I said this thing and that thing. No, no. Look at the paper that I gave you. I gave you a printout of it. And you signed it, and I copied it and gave you a copy of it.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do. Even if you like this person, you need to treat them like,
yeah, they're a client.
You need to treat them that way. And that's not to say like clients, you have to treat them in a bad way. I'm not saying that. I mean, you need to tell them.
No, I know it's professional, and it's like we're talking about it's business at the end of the day.
Yeah, and you need to make them so confident that what you did was exactly what you two agreed upon. Because the more clear that relationship is, the more likely they are to come back, and the more likely they are to send you people to come, like references.
Yeah, referrals.
Yeah.
Okay, so number one is the PCN, proposal to commencement negotiation.
Yeah, so for
I'm looking
example,
at.
with this
Mhm.
individual who, you're going to meet with, they want X and Y, right? But the way that they presented the brand thing, the brand identity, they said they want a logo. Don't ever take a job as a logo, because a logo is fine, but there's levels of thought that go into a logo that a lot of people overlook. You need to
Yeah.
find the color palette. You need to do your research on this person's brand. You're going to be staring at their brand for a while. You need to have them pay you to have your eyes stare at their shit and be like, well, what color matches this vibe?
Yeah.
And you're also going to find a text face. Even if there's no text in their logo, you're still going to want to find a text face for them so that they can use it for documents and stuff, or maybe even like, for example, this person sounds like they want to make YouTube videos. Find them a text face, because if not, they're gonna find some random ass, ugly ass serif text face that doesn't even match the logo you made for them. So now it's like they're counteracting the work that you just did.
Yeah, finding the right typeface and all that for their logo, for their logo.
For their logo, and getting them that file so that they have that text face and they can reference it and they can use it in all their continued stuff that they do.
Yeah.
And this is all on the second page of the PCN that I sent you.
The basic logo package.
Yeah.
Design package.
Yep. That's what I think you can sell him on, because it sounds like he's not like, like, it sounds like he doesn't need like an actual full rendering of the service. He just needs, what you can offer, right? And
I'm
sometimes,
reading.
well,
I'm reading what it says.
yeah. And you want to outline what each package is good for. So the basic logo design, you want to work back to that point.
And you're okay. So I don't know how much I'm gonna charge for. I like. I mean, I kind of know, but like, I don't know. I don't want to undersell myself, but I don't
Don't
want to
yet. No,
oversell
there's no
myself
over
either.
Desiree. There is no overselling yourself. Whatever you charge, they're going to make sure you give that to them. There is no overselling yourself.
Dang. 600 to 2,000.
If you charge them $400, they're going to make sure to squeeze out at least $500 from you, of your time and your energy.
I don't know why I'm just not comfortable and like
Because it's not a
being.
comfortable thing.
Yeah, and like I know I hate negotiation. Like I really hate negotiating because I don't want to.
Well, that's
Like
why
some.
that's what we're doing here, Desiree. What we're doing is we're creating. You know how much I love video games?
Yeah.
A proposal or a negotiation is you setting the table. Like when for example, we've played Magic before, right?
Mhm.
Negotiating is the part of the game after we've drawn our cards and we've passed a few turns and we have stuff on the table already. And now the negotiation phase is, I'm going to do this and I'm going to spend
Yeah.
this energy to do this, and I'm going to do that, and ultimately I'm going to hit you for this many points. That's the negotiation phase. You need to be very clear that you're going to do X, Y, and Z, and you need to tell the client it's going to hurt your pocket this much if I do this. However, if that's too expensive for you, we can do this package instead. You need to set the table, because if not, they're going to try to run the conversation and they're going to run your fucking mind out of your head, and you're going to be so upset and you're going to hate them.
Yeah. So I'm going to copy and paste what you have and maybe just like.
Well, I sent you pages, so you can just take that document that I sent you, the pages document, and you can just put your branding on there and look at the wording and maybe change the wording if you don't agree with the wording. I think it's a fine document, but
No,
I
I
made
like
it, so
I like it. I like it a lot, and I'm like,
that's
thank you.
and that's the well, you don't got to thank me first of all, but that's the brand identity. Well, I'm just saying this is me making sure that you eat. You don't have to thank me for that. I didn't do anything for you. I just showed you how I approached the situation. But this is the type of stuff that I need you or I want you to understand because they are going to eat you alive if you don't come correct. As long as you come correct, nobody can say, "Well, actually this, well, actually that." No, look at what I told you.
Yeah.
And you need to have confidence in knowing that because the more information you provide, the less there is for them to wiggle around and say, well, this, well, that, well, this. No, no, no. Look at what I told you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the statement of work document is meant for. And we haven't gotten to that yet.
Yeah, because that's next. That'll be second.
All right, so let me run through it as if you're a client, right? Or actually, instead of that, let's run through this as if the two of us are working together and we have a client, right?
Okay.
So this client came to us, or let's say, for example, if I was helping you with the one that you're working on right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
This client came to you and you said, "Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me talk to my partner. My partner is gonna say, my partner and I are gonna meet up with you, or X, Y, and Z, whatever." So they email us and say, "Hey, we wanted a logo and we want thumbnails. Are you able to meet up so that we can discuss, what that looks like for us?" And then I take over from this part if you want me to, right? But for example, I'm gonna do that in this example, right? So I'm gonna say, yeah, absolutely, such and such. Let's meet up. Let's go to this coffee shop, and we'll negotiate. We'll begin negotiation on to try to get a better idea of what you want. We don't need to use the word negotiate. We can say we're gonna try to get a better idea of what you want, and we're gonna tell you what we offer, and we're gonna show you what we offer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Typically, you could probably even send it on an email, but it's always better to talk to them in person so that they have a very clear understanding of what you're giving them. So we're gonna meet up. I'm gonna bring with me my PCN. Did you draw that diagram with the 3 dots?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So right now, everything that I just said up until this point has happened before I even have the PCN or before I even start the negotiation phase, right?
Mm-hmm.
So right now, I just printed out my PCN. I'm at the first circle, right? You see?
No, I don't see what you're. Are you drawing something?
Oh no, I'm just telling you, because
Oh,
why I am drawing on MS Paint right now. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I paused for a second. But anyway, so we get to the PCN and I print out the PCNs. This guy's asking for 2 things. He's asking for a thumbnail service,
yeah.
which, and you got to remember, a lot of clients think things are one and done. They're
Yeah.
like, "Oh yeah, I need this and I need that, and that's it. That's all I need. I don't need nothing else after that." Right? No.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking me for 2 different things. You're asking me, like, a logo to me automatically becomes brand identity. They're going to have you do work for their brand identity that's beyond your even imagination. They're going to want you to do so much shit for them. So we're going to bring the brand identity worksheet, right? We're also
Yeah.
going to bring a thumb. He said thumbnail, and he didn't say, like, he didn't mention management of.
Thumbnails as in plural in
Okay.
one logo.
Yeah. He said thumbnails, and he didn't mention, like, social media management or social media whatever.
No.
So
Can't say that.
because of that, we can create a PCN that describes thumbnail services or thumbnail, trying to think of the right way to say what I'm offering here. Thumbnail.
For the basic logo design package?
No, there's no logo design. It's brand identity.
In the PCN, okay. I'm looking at that. I'm looking at the PCN sheet. Brand identity.
Okay. That's one of the documents I would bring to the first thing. The other one would outline thumbnail services. I don't even know how to, like, we would have to figure out what to call that. But basically,
wait, where? Like, where?
I don't have that written down for you. That's not something I ever even thought about doing. But it's something that you can very easily outline what that looks like. And I can tell you what that looks like. There's 3 tiers of it, right? 1, 2, and 3. The first tier is just describes I will give you X thumbnails.
X.
0 revisions. Actually, 0 revisions sounds like so.
Why 0?
Because thumbnails are not something that you want to spend too much time thinking about. It's a fucking thumbnail. Like, you know, if they're going to be so picky about a damn thumbnail, like, what are we doing here? But I think 0 vision sounds a little bit too, like, broke. Like, you know what I mean? That sounds broken. So let's say 1 revision per thumbnail. Okay?
Yeah. Am I able to see what you're like writing?
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. I'm gonna have to probably email it because I'm on my computer. So I'm just thinking out loud, like, to what a thumbnail service would offer, because the what I'm off or what I'm writing about here for the first tier is like, what you want to do is you want to start on the 3 mentally. You want to be like, if I had to create the most ideal thumbnail creating service where I can create a whole business around this, like, revenue model or this service model, right? If I could create a whole business that's called Marcus's Thumbnails, and I just create a whole business just around this model, what would that look like? And I have that in my head right now. So I'm working back from there. But if I, you know, and this is just me brainstorming, like, in the middle of the night with you. The number 3, the premium gold package, right?
Yeah.
That would offer research and development of the thumbnail, A and B testing of the thumbnail. Okay.
Yeah.
That would offer no, like, realistically no revisions. It's just about testing different varieties. So you would want to just say thumbnail, X amount of thumbnails, right? I can't think of anything else really off the top of my head. And honestly, I would try to upsell them on like, what's that called? Give me a second.
I definitely want to get all this, like, prepared for tomorrow.
You would want to offer them analytics. Scheduling, post scheduling.
How will I check? Like,
I have software for that. If he, you know, opts for that, but he's not going to. But I have software for that. And monthly report. So from there, if I was offering somebody what I just told you,
Yeah.
I'm charging them at least, because they're gonna be a fucking headache. I'm charging them $8,000 at least, and I feel like that is even like on the low end, and that is like for where however much time that's outlined. But I know that this person is going to be a pain in the ass unless I hire somebody else to help me at that gold tier, right?
Yeah.
So you need to make sure that you're charging enough that you can have at least one other person to do that work for you.
So since you mentioned like you mentioned about the basic brand identity package, right? Because you said I should focus on that, or he'll probably just go for that.
Well, okay,
thumbnails.
yeah, I haven't even gotten to the negotiation phase. I'm just talking about what we do with the piece, how we create PCNs for to begin to walk into that negotiation. We haven't even gotten to what the negotiation looks like.
Okay.
So we can get there. Like I was just like honestly brainstorming of like what a thumbnail package looks like. And I don't want you to overpromise on that because he's going to be a pain in the ass because that's so vague, first of all. Like, what is a thumbnail? Like, what do you mean you want thumbnails? What do you mean you want some thumbnails?
And this is all through text, so like, I don't know until tomorrow we talk.
Yeah, and you can't always rely on the client to know what they want. They're going to tell you what they think they want, but you need to be very clear like, oh yeah, I offer a thumbnail service, and these are the tiers at which I offer that. So I can provide that for you. What tier do you want? Because then, you know what I mean? You see how it narrows the conversation?
Yeah.
Instead of saying, oh, you want some thumbnails? Yeah, sure. I can give you like, how many you want? Right. You want 2 or 3 or 5? Or you want 10 thumbnails? I'll give you 10. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. You need to tell them, yeah, I do that. I offer that service. And these are the tiers at which I offer them. How much do you want to pay? You see how that changes that conversation? Instead of questioning of like, oh, well, how many do you want? And how many of this and how many of that? You know, it narrows it to which level of my service do you need?
Exactly. Yeah.
Are you still following me, or you want to stop talking about this?
No, what? I'm following you. I'm listening to what you're saying and I'm writing notes down. But when you're done, I want to see what you've been like sketching, writing, note taking on.
Well, it's kind of ugly.
I have those 3 circles, like that to me helps visually to understand, like to see the process. Like number 1 is the PCN negotiating, and I have all the tiers, the basic, each package. And I'm looking at your thing, and it says this is specifically for logos.
Yeah, the brand identity thing that I sent you.
Brand identity, yes, and that's something. If it was for a website, you have a whole different PCN.
I have a whole different PCN for a website, and I can send it to you so you can see what that looks like.
Okay.
Hold on, let me pull up the document for it. Where did I put that? I have an entire hard drive specifically for Bismuth Company because you see how quickly something like this can sprawl out in like every direction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So here's and it gets so granular. I want to show you how granular you can get with this. This is I'm sending you 2 different PCNs. Before you even open them. Oh wait, actually I don't know why it sent a path. Give me a second.
I'm looking at it right now.
But I think one of them sent a path. I don't think it. Oh wait, no, they're good. They're both good.
Proposal to commence negotiating for restaurant website design and development.
Yes, so notice one of them says restaurant design and development. The other one says general website design and development. It doesn't say general, but it says website design and development. That's how granular you can get with these proposals. You don't need to have like a general like one. Like if I'm working with, for example, like an individual, like a, I don't know, like I would bring, like for tomorrow I would bring something like the first brand identity thing I sent you,
Yeah, for the
because
logos.
you're talking to a person that is one person.
Yes.
Now, if you were bringing it and you're talking to, like, for example, the board of directors at Vanguard, you know what I mean? That's a totally different thing. You're going to bring a
Yeah.
different negotiation to that table, or a different PCN to that negotiation. Because you're going to be like, oh, well, they have millions of dollars to spend. You know, let me offer them something that we can discuss, like, as, like business, like a real business. If it's a business that has high amounts of revenue, you can bring a PCN that offers higher levels of service, because they have more resources to throw at you, and that means you have more resources to throw at the problem.
Right.
But right now, we're not talking about that. We're talking about somebody who's probably going to nickel and dime you for anything that
No.
is above $400.
Ah, man. I know I don't even have like.
But that's fine.
I'm following your thing. Like I'm following your thing, but I don't know if I'm gonna use that exact same price.
You can use it, but I guarantee you, Desiree. Actually, you know what? I don't want. You know what? You said you don't feel comfortable overcharging. I want you to charge what you think you're worth. Watch how quickly you hate this person. Watch how quickly you decide, fuck this. I never want to work this with this person ever again. Watch how quickly that you decide that.
If I undersell myself.
If you sell yourself at exactly how much you think you're worth, watch how quickly that falls apart. And watch how quickly you realize you need to overcharge. And when I say overcharge, you're when we think, okay, if I did this, it would cost me this much in energy to do. Right?
Yeah.
I really need you to hear this part.
Awesome.
If you think it's going to cost me this much energy to make this person's brand identity and do this, you are not accounting for the amount of time that you're going to be spending doing monotonous bullshit and thinking about this person over the next whatever amount of time period. You're not thinking about that. What you're thinking is, I'm gonna make this logo, and I'm gonna do this logo, and I'm gonna find, a little, like, a nice little font for them, and I'm gonna put together a color thing for them, a color palette. You're not thinking about the amount of mental work that goes into doing that stuff. You're just thinking about the end result. And I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about, this is a thing that people do in general if they're not used to negotiating. They don't think about, oh shit, when I'm laying down in bed 2 days from now, I'm going to be thinking about this person and their business. I'm going to be watching their YouTube videos if they have them. If he wants thumbnails, maybe he has YouTube videos. I'm going to be I'm going to be scrolling Pinterest looking at things that remind me of them. You don't think about that because it's not something that we're built in our minds to think is something that costs money. But your attention costs money. You need to overcharge because you're going to be giving it more attention than you're prepared to understand right now. And that's true at the end of every negotiation. You're always going to give more than you think you are. So you need to ask for more than you think you're worth. You're always going to give more than you think you are. I know you, but I'm talking about people in general, but I know you especially are going to do that because I know you're thorough about that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to overcharge because you're going to be doing more than you think you will be. Mentally, physically, you're going to be doing more than you think you are. Regardless of how much work you think you're going to be doing, you're always going to be doing magnitudes above that with your attention. You know?
Sure.
And guess what? If you charge what you think you're worth, guess what you're going to give them? Bullshit, because you're not going to want to give them the attention because you're like, damn, they're only giving me $500. You know what? Fuck that. I don't care about this. I don't want to give too much attention to this. They're only giving me $500. I don't want to give them my attention. That's what's going to happen in your mind. You need to charge more so that you can have the space to say, hmm, damn. Yeah, let me scroll, let me look at this and what are other DJs in his niche? What do they look like? Oh, so he does this genre primarily, like he does
Because I know
electric.
he uses vinyl. Like he doesn't use he doesn't use a laptop when he DJs. He's only using vinyl records from the crates, like real old school.
Yeah, but that's cool. That's really cool. But what you need to like I said, give yourself the space to have thought about that. How does that language of him doing it analog, like he's an analog DJ, how does that translate into your design language? Or how does that translate into design language in general? And how are you going to put his accent in that logo? Like how when people see that logo are they going to see him? And what color palette matches that? And what typeface matches that? Like to me,
Yeah.
just based off of the idea that it's analog, my design brain is going towards like typewriter style fonts and wood type of colors, but also maybe we throw a record in there. Maybe we throw a record into the design, or now I'm thinking, well, let's look at old record like stickers, the stickers the labels that they put
Yeah.
on the records. Let's look at those. What do those look like? What era of music is he going to? What
I
genre
know
of music
electric.
is he going to? He does electric from what era? Is it the 80s? Is it the 90s? The 70s? I don't know. So like all of that is thought that goes into design work, that and work in general, but design work specifically, that you need to bill for that type of thought.
Yeah, it's true. That makes sense.
So that's why I'm saying don't charge what you think you're worth. You need to ask for enough money to account for that. But anyway,
I was looking at just now as you were speaking, like how to charge thumbnails, like what are the prices and stuff like that. And I found one online that says, I mean, this is just an AI answer, but I'm just looking at it. It says beginners charge 5 to 15 and advanced specialists 75 plus, 75 to 100 plus.
so that's what they're
And then
charging for the actual thumbnail.
pricing models per thumbnail, flat fee per asset, $15 to 50 for standard work, 100 plus for high end custom concepts, monthly retainer charging, that's different, 250 to 1,000 per month for a set volume of regular video thumbnails. Um, Pricing tiers by experience. Beginners is $5 to 15 per thumbnail. Basic template, simple cutout. Intermediate is $20 to $50 per thumbnail. Good composition, custom painting, photo manipulation, high click psychology. An advanced specialist is 75 to 200 plus per thumbnail. High end rendering, deep understanding for viewer retention, and CTR analytics.
You know what CTR is?
I forget.
It's like conversion for like click through rate. So it's like at what rate are people clicking through that, like, or like clicking to that, like when they see that thumbnail, are their eyes
Yeah,
drawn to it? Like some people who are more experienced with something like that can see something and be like, oh, that's going to have a high CTR, like somebody
yeah,
who's done this. But what I'm hearing, Desiree, is that if you make quote unquote some thumbnails for this guy, he's going to give you some amount of 15 times whatever amount of thumbnails it is. That sounds like it's not worth it for the amount of work that you're going to put into making a thumbnail. I'm going to be honest with you. So what you need to do, what we need to do, if we were offering this service together, like in the example of us doing this as a team, right?
mm-hmm.
What we need to do is we need to outline a version of that language with CTR, and there's a few other terms that you used in there that I really like, but we need to outline that on a piece of paper to make it look like we really do this shit.
Yeah.
And then we need to bill for every individual part of that. So if they're saying $75 for on the high end for an individual thumbnail, well, we need to include that in the price. 5 thumbnails. I don't know what's 5 times 75 off the top of my head. Give me a second. So it's $375 for 5 thumbnails at billed at $75 an hour, and then from there we start adding the other terms. For example, what could you read that back to me?
So, um, pricing models to use per thumbnail. Charge a flat fee for each single graphic, $20 to $75. 20 to 75 is standard for a competent designer. And then this is different. Wait, bulk packages offer slight discounts for volume. An example, 4 thumbnails for $100 instead of 35 each.
No, wait. That's not this. What was the original thing that you were telling me?
Right, I'm trying to find that. Where'd it go? Hold on. So beginners and freelance, it says charge $5 to $25 to build your portfolio. Intermediate was $25 to $75 per image. This is for custom composition, solid typography, and image masking.
So that's flavor text. So keep that open. Go back to the brand identity PCN for a second. Okay. You see on the first page of the brand identity PCN that I sent you?
The basic logo design?
Yeah, we're going to go to the first page where it outlines the different levels, the different packages. Yeah. You see how there's bullet points within those packages on the first page that explain the difference between the three?
Yeah.
Some of the language that you're using there goes in those bullet points. Like bold typeface. Like you want to use like language like that to describe how you're going to make these thumbnails. So for a thumbnail one, it would be like basic thumbnail package, 5 times thumbnails, times 1 revision per thumbnail. Because right there, now you can automatically charge like upward of a higher amount. I don't know about $75, especially for this individual, but we don't want to think too much about the individual. What we want to think about is when the next one comes, when he ultimately says, when somebody says to him, damn, what's his name? Well, don't say his name, Kevin. Actually. So
it's Kevin.
Okay. So damn, Kevin, who made these thumbnails? These Johns are fire. Oh, that was my thumbnail person, Desiree. Okay, well, I want them to make my thumbnails. You want to make a PCN that can translate to his whole network.
Yeah.
Because then it saves you work in the long run. Because if somebody likes your thumbnail, now you have another client through his network. But for every network, you ultimately create different thumbnails. That's why I have a website design for restaurants and I have a general website design, because one of them I was showing to somebody who didn't have a restaurant, and the other one was a totally different network of people who only of this individual who owned a restaurant. So I created 2 separate ones because they're 2 different clients. They're 2 different networks of clients. So every individual client has an extended network that you can tap into if you tailor your proposal for that network, for that client. And that's ultimately how you grow within somebody's network, because you've tailored so deeply to them. And somebody who owns a restaurant is going to know other people who own restaurants. Are they going to be close with them? Maybe, maybe not. But ultimately, what you're doing is you're telling their network, I do this shit. So come to me. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So some of those things you said, like bold typeface, 5 thumbnails at 1 revision each, you can charge, a certain amount for the thumbnail and the revision if they opt to use the revision. And if not, then you can refund them. Say if you don't use the revision, and do not write that down. but say it in person. Say, if you don't use the revision, we can take, like, for example, if we're charging $50 per thumbnail, right? Because you have to think, well, realistically, a thumbnail might take you an hour and a half. You want to charge, in my opinion, any design work, you want to have a flat rate of 25 an hour. If you bill it at that, but with a thumbnail, you don't want to even, get too granular with it. So you just want to say times 5 thumbnails, 50 times 5. Let's see how much that is. My brain is not working right now.
250.
250. And then you want to charge an extra $12 for the revisions, or like some even number that makes you feel good about that. So
262.
So then you're going to be charging, let's say, $300 for 5 thumbnails with the revisions. And you can tell the person, if you don't use the revisions, we can wiggle on the thumbnail down to 250 for the 5 of them. But, however, if we use the revisions on each of the thumbnails, we're going to charge $300.
Say that one more time. If we don't use the revisions.
And like I said, that's not something you want to write into your PCN. That's something you want to tell them, just to let them know that you're not like hard on the price. Because remember, this is the negotiation phase. We're entering the negotiation phase. The two of us are still trying to outline what a thumbnail PCN looks like right now. But ultimately, we're bringing that into a negotiation. So you want to leave wiggle room to negotiate. Like, the negotiation phase is when you figure out the price with the client and what they're comfortable paying and what what you're comfortable offering.
Right, from the PCN, what I'm offering.
Mm-hmm. So the negotiation phase is...
Can you say that one more time, though? You said I would verbally say it. If we don't use the revisions for the thumbnails, then what?
There's wiggle room on the price with the thumbnails. I'm charging you $50 per thumbnail. But also, we're going to get into more granular details, because you're going to say, I'm offering you $50 per thumbnail, and I'm building them with CTA. It was CTA, right?
CTR.
Oh, CTR. So CTA is a website term, call to action.
Yeah, call to action.
But CTR, so that's the thumbnail version of that. So you want to say,
I'm offering $50 per thumbnail.
Yeah, so I'm offering 5 thumbnails charged at $50 with a high CTR in mind, and other phrases, like, for example, they used bold typeface overlay. Like, you want to describe what these thumbnails, like, why they're worth $50 each. I'm optimizing for a high CTR, using a bold typeface so that they know what they're clicking on. And I will be using software, like, I'm just creating flowery terms, but ultimately what you're going to be doing is you're going to be putting that into Photoshop. You're going to create a beautiful typeface. You're going to give him a high render of those thumbnails. So you want to use terms like that make it sound, and not only sound, but make it clear why these thumbnails are worth $50 each. And I'm offering you 1 revision each. That's where the wiggle room is. If you don't want to use the revisions, then we can go down to X price. Revisions, you also want to charge, like, for example, in the brand identity service, the basic one, three initial concepts, 2 revisions upon request. That's why the pricing is so broad on the initial proposal for the brand identity, because you're going to create 3 logos, and then you potentially are going to create 6 more. Mm-hmm. So you need to be mindful of that, because that is a lot of time. If the person's like, well, I don't need revisions, I just need a quick logo, okay, then we can price down all the way to X amount. But ultimately, you want to work your way back there. You never want to go to a client and then be like, well, actually, I do more than that, and let's meet again so that I can explain the higher tier. Because then they know that you're just gonna go home and make some bullshit and be like, and like, oh yeah, well I offered this, but you want to come in there and work all the way back down to the lowest option for them. That's most ideal for them. Because if you go in there and you're not prepared to serve their biggest client, because everybody knows a bigger fish, there's always a bigger fish. You want to bill somebody for the biggest fish that you know is in their network.
Yeah.
Remember, and every individual is a node in a network, and you want to try to bill for the highest node in that network, because it's possible that that person's going to come to you.
Yeah.
So with the thumbnail thing, charge $50 for for or 5 thumbnails, $50 each, 1 revision each. The thumbnails are going to be optimized for high CTR. They're going to have a bold typeface to describe to the audience who views them what exactly that individual video is about. And they're going to be optimized, or they're going to be rendered at the highest possible rendering, and you're going to get an high resolution rendering of that thumbnail.
Wait, you said rendered at the highest?
Possible resolution.
At the highest possible resolution.
These are deliverables.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, you want to tell them what your deliverables are so that when you do deliver on them, they can't question on whether they got their value or not. You want to make it very clear that they did get their value. Because ultimately, any business deal, any business negotiation can go south, and the client can end up saying, well, I'm not going to pay you. Well, now you can show, well, actually, no, I delivered on everything we said we were going to do. So whether you want to pay me or not, I delivered on that. And then if you want to, take it further, and if they don't want to pay you, and you want to get that money out of them, then you have standing to be like, well, I delivered. You know? And you want to say, well, not only did I delivered on X, Y, and Z. That's why I charged you this amount.
Yeah.
And you can be like, well, if you broke, then just say that, damn. But the thing is, you delivered. At the end of the day, you told them what you were going to give them, and you gave them exactly that. There's no question.
Now I just have to. And that's like a standard.
I would think what we're outlining is the basic right now.
I would rather just do that for real, and just keep it as that for now. Because I feel like the thumbnail, well, he's asking, the logo's important because that's the brand identity, but the thumbnails also are part of the brand identity with his brand, his videos, what that looks like, and obviously we're going to be speaking further about that, like knowing more about him, knowing more about what his audience and all that.
So let's refer back to the brand identity standard package, or the proposal for the brand identity. As you can see, there's a difference between the basic brand identity and the standard brand identity. And let's look at the first page to look at that difference, right?
Okay.
So for the basic brand identity, we're going to offer color palette, typeface, logo design, and brand style guide. So you're going to tell them you're going to use this color for this thing. You're going to use this typeface for this thing. When you're creating a title, we're going to put this typeface in bold versus when you're writing, a when you're writing copy, we're going to use this version of the font. We're going to use at this
Yeah.
thickness, and stuff like that. But if we go to the standard, there's more that's added. Formalizing brand voice, designing paper products, so that would be email signatures, business cards, whatever, digital product package markup or mock-ups. So for example, like if we're going to use the brand identity service as a baseline for to begin that negotiation, the digital product packaging mock-ups would be the thumbnails.
Let me see what digital product. Okay, yeah, that's included.
That would
Okay.
be the thumbnails.
Yeah.
But you don't want to say proposal for brand identity of DJ for, you don't want to get that detailed. You know, you want to create two separate ones so that he knows you do both things. You do them. It's not like
Okay,
you're
so
just tacking on thumbnails to a brand identity worksheet or a brand identity proposal.
So I should show him two separate PCNs. One for
The brand identity and one for the thumbnail. So he has something to ponder when he gets home. He's like, damn, okay, well, she really does this. So she's going to, I want her to do this. And now he's going to be thinking within your playground. He's going to say, okay, the swings are over there. The slide is over there. The monkey bars are right there. I want to play on the monkey bars. I want to, slide down the slide. Now he can think within your playground.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep.
The thumbnail thing I would bill separately because, to be honest, that is a separate service.
To be more specific.
And the thumbnail can be up. We haven't even talked about upselling after this. So the thumbnail can be upsold toward social media marketing and management, and that would ultimately get him to become a retainer on certain softwares that we offer, right? So now we can schedule his posts. Now we can give him a monthly report on his views, and we can do analytics on his views.
And what is the name of that software that you mentioned?
It would just be a social media management software or a social media scheduling software.
Okay.
There's many of them.
What do you use?
So, yeah, and then but the brand identity, you can't upsell someone from brand identity to social media management. What you would upsell on brand identity is marketing and advertising. So once you outline somebody's brand identity, you can tell them, well, hey, I can help you market your brand and I can help you create advertisement for your brand. If you're going to do a show, I can help you create flyers for that show. I can help you run advertisements online for that show. I can help you get your brand more eyes. On thumbnail, you can upsell them in a totally different direction. That's why I'm telling you they're two separate things.
Okay.
Because the upsell is different on the two of them.
No, that makes sense. And then in the premium brand identity workshop, brand color palette, brand typography set, logo design, 5 initial concepts, 5 revisions upon request, final logo design of set 5 to 10 logo variants, premium brand style guide, formalizing brand voice, designing paper products, letters, emails, signatures, business cards, menus, postcards, digital and physical product packaging mock-ups, and product specific branding.
So when it comes to I just scrolled down to the premium package. When it comes to designing paper products, what we're talking about there is we're talking about business cards, we're talking about letters, we're talking about postcards, we're talking about menus if we're talking about a restaurant, we're talking about social media PFPs. So that's like his, you know, like like the
What's a
image
PFP?
that he uses on PFP is like a picture, your photo on social media, because maybe on his social media he's using his personal account when he could create a totally different brand surrounding his DJing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Envelope design, like stuff like you can put his branding on paper products, digital and product packaging mock-ups. So not only creating photorealistic product packaging using your brand's unique identity, but also creating physical product packaging as to show how your products and designs will feel in your dream customer's hand or your ideal customer. I love that word ideal. I use it for everything, you know. And then product specific branding. So if he's offering different products, if he's offering CDs or vinyls where it's a set on a vinyl or on a CD, you can help him mock up the branding for that specific product, you know?
Yeah.
And then you offer him a standard brand identity style guide, which would be like something that he can reference. It could be a booklet. There's websites we can go to have them take all of these PDFs that we have and we can put
You
them into a
know,
booklet.
that's true. I forgot that I actually own um like I have a Subway brand guidelines PDF example,
Yeah,
like
so
Subway, like the restaurant,
and you
and
can
look
you
at
can
their
sell
logo.
that as a product because what you're offering is the product of creating his brand identity, outlining it for him. But this is talking about like bigger fish. I don't know how big of a fish he is, but we're talking about creating real physical product that describes what we're talking about so that he can always reference it, and the next person, if he were to go to somebody else, he already has this whole thing, and now he's going to go to somebody else and they're going to offer him something that's middling compared to what we've already offered,
Right.
you know. So there's that. So the negotiation phase is basically when we finish outlining those PCNs, we bring them to the client and we say, hey, so this is our proposal. So first, how a negotiation goes, right? Hold on, let me, because I want to draw while I talk about this too.
Wouldn't also, like, I'm sitting down with him, wouldn't this also be included in a PDF like slide deck where I'm including the PCN and then also what's the other one? The statement of work. But like, remember what I sent you? I don't know if you opened it. It's let me see the handbook that I did. It's just an example, but where it says game plan, like that's kind of, I think that's when obviously they sign the proposal. Like I have an example of a design proposal and then like an overview. Like that's kind of what you said. Like what? See, for the PCN, these are my level of services. Like I think that's different though. Like where it says overview, what we'll do, and all that, and then I have like a game plan. But I think that's after where I show deliverables and like how much I'm pricing all that and like the scope of the project. I think that's when like after they sign.
You're talking about the SOW?
Yeah, I think that's yeah. Like
So
I was
we're
thinking.
not even there yet.
I know, but
Let's get through the negotiation phase and describe what that looks like, and then we can talk about the rest of the workflow of this process.
okay.
Negotiation is has a couple phases. The first thing you want to ask is, what do you want? So you want to ask the client, what do you want? They're gonna probably say something vague. I want 5 thumbnails and I want you to create my logo. Okay, so what are you expecting when it comes to those things? Expectations, right?
Yeah.
Expectations. They're going to say, well, I just want a logo and I want you to create some cool thumbnails because I'm a DJ and I sometimes I want to record my stuff and put it in YouTube and I just don't know how to create like good thumbnails, so I want to create a thumbnail that really like encapsulates my DJ sets. Okay, so that's their expectations. Once they outline clearly what they're looking for, you want to say, well, good news for you, I do this for real, right? And then you want to show them the PCN. And you're going to give them their copy, and you're going to have your own copy. And then you're going to go over the PCN with them. And you're going to say, I offer X, Y, and Z at these levels. At gold tier, this is what I offer. At silver, this is what I offer. And at bronze, this is what I offer. Right? You're going to say, if, for example, you want 5 thumbnails, this is the package that I would suggest for you. And you can show them the basic package. Because what you're doing is you're creating so much headway for you that when you come back to his version of reality, he's going to say, well, damn, there's so much more that we can do together. Whereas if you say, well, I offer bronze, silver, but it looks like gold is the package that works for you, he's going to be like, it sounds like you're trying to upsell me and you're trying to treat me as a big fish. And no, people don't like being considered a big fish. They don't like thinking that they're your meal ticket. They're repulsed by it. You want to create a gold standard that is so much higher than what they're looking for that they can settle for the bronze and be happy with it. And I don't use gold, silver, and bronze. I use basic, standard, and premium. Because,
yeah, I noticed you don't
because
that language.
yeah, basic implies that like other people use this pretty commonly. Standard is like this is the standard that I go for, and premium is like you don't need the premium. The premium is, this is for people. This is for big fish, Don't worry about that. You're not that. You don't want to say that directly, but you want to imply to them that you work with people that are greater than that.
Okay.
That are going to go for that. And that's why the premium offer has to be so perfect that you can hire somebody else to do it. Because then they know that they're working with you as a network, that you're a node in a greater network, and they want to have access to that network that you have.
And you said hiring somebody else to do it, and that's only for like the gold, like if they were to choose that.
So your gold package should allow you enough financial headway that you can hire people who are actual like savants. Yeah, but also what I'm saying is they're savants at thumbnail art. Like they work for Mr. Beast and they work for, you know what I mean? Like they're high level savants. You want to bill for them. Like when I say premium, I mean premium. Like I'm talking
they don't
about
have to know that. The client doesn't have to know that.
the client doesn't have to know that. But the client, you benefit from the client knowing that you have a greater network than they have access to. Because, hold up, let me get my charger. You don't have to write. I'm actually streaming right now. I was playing my video game, so I'm streaming this.
Wait, what?
Well, nobody's on it. I just have it recorded. I can private it and send it to you.
Send you what?
The stream.
Of you talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna private it anyway, but when we got on the phone, like after we started talking about this, I just unmuted myself and I just been recording.
Oh, so you've been streaming this whole time?
Yeah, I have. But I'm gonna private. No, not the whole time. Like not when we were talking about private stuff. Like just when we started talking about business.
Oh, and then you were playing your game?
I was playing it before, but then once we started talking about this, I locked in. But I'm gonna private it. I'm gonna private it anyway. But I just started recording what I'm saying and what I'm drawing. But I'm gonna private it, and I can send you the private version.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'm
so
probably going to like use. Obviously, I'm gonna use your proposal if you don't mind,
yeah, of course.
and I'll probably just put like my logo over it.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, for the negotiation phase, you want to make it clear to the client that if they choose your premium package, they're getting access to your premium network
Right.
because
Okay.
they don't have access to that. The reason they're asking you to do it is because they don't know who to ask, and they know that you do this.
I've never made a thumbnail in my life, but I'm sure it's not hard at all.
It's not hard. If you've done
It's easy.
like
It's fun.
I've seen some of your designs like for your social media, like even just that picture where you know the one that remember you posted it recently.
Which one?
The one with you like on your main account where
Oh, the freezer
yeah.
IRL.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a thumbnail.
Yeah.
That's a thumbnail and it's literally formatted like a thumbnail. So but yeah, you want them to know that if they're choosing the premium option, they're getting access to your premium network. And it's not hard to find people who are good at this stuff. You can find them online.
I think what I'm a little worried about is like, okay, the proposal, the PCN for the brand identity is like, you know, I have a good reference with that. I think it's when we get to the thumbnail PCN, because obviously that's first, like the logo first, to talk to him, like, you know, how you doing, da da da, like talk to me about like your DJing, like getting to know more about that, and then having the PCN, like, well, before that's like what are the expectations, and then like the PCN, and then after that, like but just having like the PCN and then having the second PCN for the thumbnails, and then after that would be the SOW.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what I'm just worried about that is like not having the words like the right, by having all that right now, like how you have it for the brand identity.
And then from there say and help me outline a silver and a gold version of this package that upsells towards the direction of social media management. And you can say that exact thing and it'll give you the points that you need for that document. And literally just copy and paste and use your words and your language to fix it and make it sound more like you.
Yeah. Yeah, because like that's what I did when I created an invoice, when I needed to create an invoice on the fly. Like I asked, but actually kind of copied off of like that photographer that in like before all that stuff happened. I kind of copied his invoice and like as an example, but then I also did went on chat and I asked chat to help me.
Yeah, and it'll help you do the same thing with your proposals.
Yeah.
So yeah, like and just tell it not only the deliverables that you want, but also tell it what your upsell is.
All right, I gotta write this.
Because then it'll work towards that direction rather than away from it. And with the brand identity, you want the upsell to be advertising and marketing.
Yeah.
Whereas the thumbnail, you want the upsell to be social media management.
Okay, hold on. I'm excited, but I'm like also real overwhelmed
Yeah, this is a lot right now.
because it's like the day before, and I feel like I'm just not like prepared. Having you know,
Well, I'll give you the good news. You're never going to be prepared until you actually finish it, and then you'd have to do the second one.
second what?
The second offer on the same proposal to somebody else.
Where do I go? Where do I start? Like chat?
I would say start by noting down your deliverables and um, like you're outlining the stuff to chat right now.
No, I'm not. I'm
Just write down what you know you can deliver on the bronze tier, which we talked about for thumbnail is 5 times thumbnails, um one revision each, and the thumbnails are made with optimization towards CTR and with bold typeface overlay, um, and using the brand identity that we'll work on together. This is what I would say to him. So we're still talking about the negotiation. I want us to move on to the next part. But if you're stuck on the PCN negotiation phase, which you're doing tomorrow, I would say we can just stop there and we can come back to the other stuff like once that's ready. But I think we should still go over the other stuff.
yeah, because I wanted to type this out. Like I'm seeing like I'm no, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. any like final decisions during the end of that negotiation. Just leave it open and say, hey, just look over the proposals. It's possible at that point that he's like, these are too expensive. Like, can we work like within this budget? And you can still like say, yeah, sure, we can do, like, we can take out the revisions, we can do what, you know what I mean? Like, you can still work all the way further if you want to, if you want to be that accommodating. I don't think it's worth it to be more accommodating than what you've outlined, because then it's just like, what are we doing? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't want to be too accommodating. Like, even though this is a person that you said is, you like this person, or they're cool. You don't want to be too accommodating, because people are gonna try to take advantage. Even cool people, even people you love, they will take advantage if you let them.
Yeah.
And that's just life, you know? Unfortunately, people sometimes will take advantage. So you have to be very firm on certain things. And other things you can be more lenient, and you can decide what that is, like with your client, you know? But anyway, after the negotiation, he's going to say, I like this tier and I want this exact thing. And then from there, you create the statement of work document that outlines what you guys agreed upon. Hey, so this is what we agreed upon. This is the established budget. These are the deliverables. And I need you to sign this document. And this is how I'm pricing you for the deliverables. Right? And the deliverables and the pricing, you can include in there, using Photoshop, because we pay $20 a month for Photoshop, right? You can charge that. Hours spent. You can even write in there design hours, $25 an hour. Like, you can bill what in a way that makes you feel comfortable with asking for the price that you ask for. Revisions cost this much. Each thumbnail costs this much. When they sign the statement of work, that's when the fun stuff starts, because all of this is just the monotonous stuff that you have to get out the way. But once they sign the statement of work within your own like outline, you can say, okay, now I can start performing on these deliverables and I can deliver them. And that's when the work begins, and you deliver on them, and you can finally rest afterwards. Then the invoice is you basically saying, okay, this, I delivered on what's in the statement of work. And these are, here, I'll show you my version of the invoice. So you'll notice that my invoice and my statement of work look very similar. And the invoice also contains a blurb that describes what the statement of work was as well. And then you write a little thank you, at the end. Like, if you look at my invoice, I have the statement of work next to the actual invoice describing what we did. The total cost, you want to have it up top, whereas the invoice has budget up top.
Yeah.
And then the thank you at the bottom, and then the what's next. That's where you put the upsells.
Is somebody knocked on your door?
No. So how you feeling?
A little overwhelmed.
We don't
I
have to.
understand. I guess it's just like, if I would have did this earlier, it would have felt a little better. But I understand. I just don't feel like
You never know who you
prepared with all the documents just yet.
You don't need to have anything done except the PCNs. Like I said, the statement of work comes after the negotiation's done, so you have time to do that. That's for tomorrow. All you need to do is bring your documents that describe that outline the playground of your negotiation. And this is all play. This is all, and I'm not saying it's not serious, but it's all play. Business is play. People enjoy doing this. He might be a pain in the ass because I don't know him, but at the end of the day, you're playing. Business is one of the most fun aspects of life because at the end of the day, you're getting paid for it. So I think what's most important is that you have fun during this process.
Yeah, and I feel like, I'm gonna have fun once I'm designing, but I just want to be prepared. And I'm looking over the PCN, and I'm like, okay, so I guess I'll just copy my, like, I don't know.
Hey guys, Orange Shop ID here. So I am currently at the Naruto card game content creator event here.
I don't think I need to touch much of it already.
We all need a friend.
Yeah, just study it
I just want to,
so that when you sit down and talk about it,
over it, just cause,
yeah, no, definitely put your branding over it and present it as, something that you made. But, for you to do that, you need to understand it too, and just like look it over. I would say even change the wording if you want to spend time doing that. Maybe wake up early and just change the wording on it so that you can present it as your words, because then that'll instill confidence in him knowing like, okay, she did this.
How did you make this? Like, what software, like, where did you create this PCN?
In Pages.
This is all on Pages.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the original Pages? Because this is just like a PDF.
For the PCN, the first PCN I sent you, the brand identity PCN, that is a Pages document. And if you're opening it on your laptop, you can click in the top right corner. It says "Open with Pages."
Okay, hold on. Open with Pages. Let's see. Okay, thanks.
And then the same thing, just use that one as a outline for the thumbnail version. And yeah, there you go. You got this. I don't want you to worry because he's going in there not even knowing what to expect. That's the thing with clients. They just say something, and then when you show up with like detailed explanation of what they asked for, because now they ask for something, and most people don't know what they're asking for. So when you show up so prepared for it, they're like, "Oh shit, well, I didn't know that you were really about that life."
Yeah.
and that's fine. People shouldn't know what to like. They shouldn't always expect the highest, you know, outcome, because then they're always gonna have their expectations are always gonna be way too high. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You sound exhausted right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I am kind of tired.
We just said like I just said a lot to you, so it's okay.
Stomach kind of hurts too.
Yo, we're like 5 hours into the stream, and I have been MIA. Need some more block cards in this bay. Get rid of the DZ. Here we go. Oh shit. Grab the thing, grab the collision course, but what we'll do is we won't use it until we start running low on cards, which is probably never going to happen. And I think we use that now. Or a situation like that where we can just quickly switch it out. Damn. I don't like being this close to the worm. Ooh. So I'm gonna have to take this hit. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Fuck. Nice. Derek. What's up? Who's Derek? How you doing, brother? Shouts out to you. Shouts out to the D-Dog. D-Dog. What up, my boy? I'm over here playing Slay the Spire. Why do you have Derek as your name? What the fuck? Anyway, I'm playing this. I'm waiting for you, bro. What you trying to play? At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw that turn. Uh, Shouts out to Derek. Shouts out to the D-Dog. D-Dog. Brother. Hold up, brother. Let me, while I'm waiting for you, let me show you Arc Raiders. Because I want you to play this game. Even though it's hit or miss, it's really grindy. You kind of have to grind a lot. But I think we would have fun playing it. It's kind of like Fortnite-ish. While it uploads, I'm gonna keep playing this game though. Brother, call me when you get the chance. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're taking a shit or something. One second. Arc Raiders is loading up. I turned you into a moderator. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna put my other game on a sideline so I can show you this. Take your time, brother. Take your time. Yep. You've been upgraded. You're now one of my elite employees. Where's the sound?
Been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees. The person that does that, but now you have been promoted. You are now one of.
All right. This is one of those games where you do need headphones because the sound is like really like specific. Like the sound design is really good, is what I'm trying to say. Like, and like it'll place sound around you. Let me move the thing to my headphones. What you mean I'm old as fuck? I mean I am. I'm 10 years older than you. You're young as fuck. Brother. 30? 30 is not that old. You'll understand when you're I don't even know, 27. You know what? L moderator, I'm about to downgrade you. They have all these different faces, but none of them look like us. Alright, so the goal of this game. Oh fuck, I don't have nothing.
Attention all raiders. We've got confirmed reports of a harvester nearby. That means a queen should be present as well. Let's head home in the west elevator.
I fucked up.
If you're prepared for the fight.
I didn't bring no weapons, no nothing. I thought the augments like gave you stuff. Yo, gang.
What's good?
What's up?
I'm fresh off the toilet. What's going on?
Oh, no,
I'm
you're...
watching the stream right now, so I'm looking at the gameplay.
Yeah, I fucked up. I didn't bring any guns or anything, so I have to go back so I can grab some guns.
So you have to bring guns?
Yeah, you have to bring stuff with you into the thing.
Okay, and you farm up the water. It's kind of like a Minecraft fighter type of thing.
Yeah, it's like I don't even know how to explain. There's no building. It's like Fortnite, but it's a scavenger version of Fortnite. Like you just have to gather shit.
I see.
So like I'm gonna go back down and get a gun so I can show you. We don't have to play this right now too. We can play anything.
This looks deep. I would need to grind this shit.
Yeah, it's definitely a grindy ass game. Not gonna lie.
Interesting.
Super grindy. Hope he doesn't kill me. I don't got shit on me. Don't kill me, brother. Brother, don't kill me.
No shot at you. Not one. He don't even want it. He's not even got it for real.
He is not worried about my ass.
Okay, so right here, this is where you get your. Oh, this is somewhere else.
Yeah, we're back at the base.
Oh, that's home base. Okay, nobody can kill you in there.
Yeah, the home base is like a loading screen basically.
I see.
Do you have Discord on well,
I do.
it might be better for us to do that so I can have your voice on the stream as well.
But hold on. I'll get you on there right now.
I think I have your Discord actually.
You do. Let's go. I thought you were gonna call me earlier. I was really gonna see about my man Henry, but actually, I can still see about him.
Yeah, check with him. It's summertime.
He be in private school, so I don't know.
Oh, true.
They might have started. But here, listen, I'm gonna call Emery. Well, I'm gonna call the Discord, then I'm gonna text Emery. He always looking at us.
Yeah.
Alright, but hold on.
All right, I think I have your. Yo, gang. Yo, gang.
Let me see. Us is calling Henry.
Yeah, we called it in the group chat. Let's see if he pops through. You still looking at the stream? I kind of wanted to show you this game. Let me see.
Henry, let's go. I'm coming back in right now. My
Okay.
fault. I was just texting and shit.
Nah, you're good, bro.
All right, let me get back live. All right, cool. I'm live again.
Let me see. I totally forgot how to play this game. You know who's really good at this game? Greg. Greg is good at video games, like actually.
Yeah, he kind of seems like he's like an all-over type of guy.
Yeah, let me see.
In like the video game aspect.
We need some weapons. We need a shield.
Because he wasn't even too bad at Fort.
Nah, he was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, the loadout is what I need. How do I... Or augment. Free loadout augment. I don't understand where this is supposed to go. Oh, I see. Okay. So it adds like extra stuff to my backpack, you see?
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't do anything else, so maybe I'm just gonna bring a shit gun.
Bring the pistol up. Wait, a
Okay.
pistol would be a good gun in this game, right?
I
feel
don't
like a
really
sniper rifle
know,
would be
bro.
like top tier.
I don't really know what's like we really would need to get Greg in this bit. Cause
Yeah, like, I
he
feel like
actually
a s-
knows. I need to go buy some
sniper rifle
ammo.
and like a shotgun would be like probably like the best possible John. I feel like.
Oh, I need to go buy some ammo. Nah, where's the ammo? We need...
So you brought what? You brought an AR and a pistol?
I brought, hold up. I brought a hunting rifle and like a semi-auto.
Oh, okay. And a semi-auto pistol?
Nah, it's like a SMG.
Oh shit.
Let's see. So I got the SMG. So here's the hunting rifle, here's the SMG. These are shit guns. Like the blue one is more rare, but I don't want to bring it out because I forget how to play.
Okay.
And I think there's missions that you do.
And can you share loot?
Yeah, you can drop it in match.
I see.
All right. I don't really know what I'm doing, honestly.
Motherfucker bringing out its best pickaxe.
Oh, they got beards now? Fuck yeah.
They got beards?
I guess so. Alright, whatever. Let's see, what's this quest?
Arca seemed especially erratic after the storm. I need my antennas working now more than ever.
Visit a field depot. The roof of the field depot. Down here. So how do I equip this task? I think it's already equipped. My bad. I feel like I should know what I'm doing.
Huh? Oh, no. I'm 20 seconds behind on the stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching you read right now.
Alright, fuck it. Let me just go into the fight. So I got a shield. No safe pocket. What the fuck?
Look at the safe pocket.
Alright, actually, I can use a free loadout. I'm gonna do that. And I used a squad fill, so... safe pocket is when you get like if I die, I have whatever one item I want to keep is still safe.
Oh, I see. Let's go. We can do squad fill on Fort.
Yeah, we could definitely hop on Fort.
Let's go. You know those 11-year-olds get crazy.
Hell yeah. I think that'd be hilarious, actually.
Yo, that's great content. Yo, we could do that for sure. Earlier on in the day, we could do squad fills in OG Fortnite.
Hell yeah.
That's hilarious. And then we're getting carried to dubs all day.
Oh, hell yeah.
Carrying weight. Then you got a real reason to buy that, have that Ben 10 skin.
Ben 10, they dropped a Spider-Man skin.
Yeah, it's nice as shit, actually. But everybody has it.
Oh, everybody has it?
Bro, they dropped the Hulk skin. I swear he's like the girthiest
oh, shit, I gotta see
I've
that
ever
one.
seen in my life. Let's go. You were on earlier?
Nah, I haven't played it since we played.
But, oh. So I guess you just saw it on, Instagram or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, the Hulk skin is, the thickest... Pause. He's just, his hit zone is probably crazy.
Let's see.
You can probably miss and still shoot him.
I didn't know they
That
made
wouldn't be
skins that are, big like that.
Yeah, bro. He looks insane.
He does look pretty cool.
You
Did you
looked it
see the
up?
movie yet? Yeah, I have him on the screen right now.
Oh.
Did you see the movie yet?
I did not. I'm literally going tomorrow with the shorty.
Okay, I was gonna say if you wanted to come on Tuesday, we'll probably go watch it.
Ooh.
Me, Jules, or me and Dez. I think Dez wants to see it.
On God, I was gonna watch it. Wait. Okay, no, I was looking at the stream review count. Yeah, no, on God, I was gonna go watch it with 2 different girls anyway. The first time seeing it is tomorrow. I'll slide.
I'm not gonna lie, I watched it already,
Yeah.
but I'm definitely gonna watch it again.
You watched it on drop day?
Yeah, or Friday morning.
Yeah, bro. Let's go. Yeah, but no, I'll slide. What's up?
Yeah, on Tuesday.
Yeah. I don't even be getting out the house like that.
Yeah, definitely. Just let me know, cause I think I'm off on Tuesday, so we can definitely go. And Desiree wants to go see it too.
I could bring my +1.
Let's do it.
Yeah, it's the one that we both came out of.
Oh, cool.
That's usually my +1 everywhere, actually.
I think she would like it, actually.
I do too. Just based off the way that it looks, and I mean, I'm not gonna ask you for any details because I'm literally watching it raw for the first time in 12
No,
hours.
yeah, I don't
So,
want to